Oh my God, we're back again. Yes, 2 Sundays in a row. I am here to do a live stream for some sort of award show that's on. Believe it or not, the Tony Awards are on tonight. I know that is something I did not think I would be able to say this year. I will say right off the bat, I'm not entirely sure what this is really going to be. It seems distinctly different from what we're used to, especially because like the first 2 hours on Paramount Plus and the last 2 hours are not. So I don't really know what that's all going to end up meaning at the end of the day. But what I will say is that I always get excited around this time. You know, the Tony Awards are one of the award shows I most look forward to as someone who is a huge lover of, musical theater and things like that. Anytime it comes up, I get excited for it. And I think, similar to like the Emmys last year, I said this then, just the fact we're able to like have the Tony Awards in general, I think is something that we should be appreciative of. So regardless of how this turns out tonight, because like I said, I don't really know what this is going to be. And I'm not making any predictions. Like I'll say that right off the bat, there will be no predictions in this video because for some of these categories, there's one person nominated. Like literally Aaron Tveit is the only person nominated for Best Actor. I wonder who's going to win, like there's not really much to say there in terms of predictions and things like that, because it's pretty obvious what's going to happen. I will say I do hope that Elizabeth Stanley wins for leading actors. I love Jagged Little Pill. I'm hoping it wins a lot tonight, and so I really am pulling for that to win. Like that's definitely the one thing I will say is that if there's one thing I hope for tonight, it's that Jagged Little Pill wins the majority of the stuff it's nominated for, because I really do love that show a lot. I've listened to the cast recording quite a bit during quarantine, but even before quarantine, I was listening to it a lot. So yeah, I'm very hopeful that that show ends up winning some shit tonight, but we'll have to see. I'm just getting this desk, guys. Hold on. Because I don't want my computer to be fried. Okay, there we go. So yeah, like I said, I hope Jagged Little Pill is able to win for like the majority of stuff it's nominated for. We'll really just have to see what ends up happening there. But I am, that's really my only real prediction, I would say. Other than that, it's like, we'll see what happens. Like, I really don't have much else to say here in terms of predictions. Again, I don't even fully know what this is going to be. What are they going to fill up the 2 hours with? Especially because I don't know if y'all know, but they basically said that like the really big awards, they're not presenting until the second half of the show. So what awards are being presented in the first half? I have no idea. I know Audra McDonald's hosting. Great choice. I love Audra McDonald. I think she's going to do a really, really good job. And then Leslie Odom Jr. is hosting the second half. Again, really good choice. I love both of these people. They're both very good at, I think, entertaining. So I think they're both going to do a really good job in terms of hosting. Again, it's just a matter of what the hell is this going to be? And it's also really weird to do this not in June, because usually around this time, like I've been listening to a bunch of the cast recordings, I've been hyping myself up, and I haven't been able to do that this year because these cast recordings have been out for years, for like 2 years now. So there isn't really much to say in terms of like, how to get hyped up for this. It's really just like, I think we should just be excited. Broadway's been gone for who knows how long, and the fact that it's back now, I think is definitely something that like I'm very appreciative of. So again, regardless of how this turns out, I think that's the main thing I'm going to keep in mind tonight is like, it doesn't really matter to me at the end of the day, like what ends up happening. It's more just like the fact that we got this, I think is definitely something we should be appreciative of. So, thank you. I'm glad you think this is amazing. I don't know if it's going to be. Like, I really don't know if this is going to be entertaining at all. I could just be reacting to people just getting up on a stage and being like, we are presenting this award and we're going to speak in a robotic voice. Like, I legitimately don't know how this is going to go. But thank you for showing up. I figured I might as well do a live stream. I was really contemplating it because, like I said, it's not the normal thing that we're used to. Half of this being on Paramount Plus, half of this being on CBS. That's kind of like unprecedented. To be honest, I don't really like the fact that they're doing it that way. I would have much rather them just like put Big Brother on tomorrow night, and then and then just show the whole Tonys on CBS. But for some reason, they're not doing that. Whatever. I just hope whatever we get tonight is something good. That's really what's important to me. I hope it's something that makes up for the lack of, Tony stuff and things like that. So I'm really, really pulling for this to be good. What is this? Watch now. So do I just click here and then it's gonna... Okay. So it is a live stream. Okay. I like the music. I'll say that. It definitely like gets me in the mood for like, musical theater stuff. So that's cool. Yeah, so that's going on right now. Again, I'm confused by why they're doing it this way. I think it's a very weird way to go about this. Because what's strange to me is like they're considering this like two different sort of shows, but the Broadway's back, like that's still presenting awards. So like I don't really know why they're doing it this way. But again, I mean, we'll see what happens here. I really don't know how this is going to go. There could be no commercials for the one that's like 7 to 9. I don't know. Maybe there's not going to be any commercials. Maybe I'll just be talking. Maybe I won't be able to talk for like 2 hours straight. Who knows? But like I said, I'm gonna react to it regardless because I've done it for years. I don't want to not do it, this time because we didn't have a Tony Awards last year. I didn't get to do it, so I want to do it this time. So yeah, I guess that is what I will say. I'm hoping more people watch this because at the moment I don't have any questions right now. So I don't really know what to talk about. I'm very behind on YouTube videos. I'm well aware of that. I need to catch up. I have like 4 to 5 videos that I need to edit, but that is going to get done very soon. I just edited and uploaded my review of The Green Knight from like July. Remember that movie? It was a great movie. You guys should have seen it if you didn't. I put that up. Again, I know I'm very behind, but I'm trying to catch up. I am trying to catch up before September does wrap up. We'll see if I'm able to do it. I hope I'm able to, but again, we'll have to see how that goes. All right, like 9 minutes left. Like I said, I like this music a lot. It definitely like puts you in the right mood, but I just don't know what else to talk about right now. Predictions, like I said, I don't have any because there's like 3 people nominated in some categories. Like, what's there to predict there? Like I said, I think Jagged Little Pill's going to win stuff tonight, but that's kind of it. Like, I don't know. Featured actor, I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe Danny Bernstein. I don't know. Maybe Derek Klena. I really don't know what's going to happen there. Featured actress, I think that's going to go to Lauren Patton, but again, I have no idea. It could go to Catherine Gallagher as well. I have no idea what's going to end up happening there. Again, I really could not tell you. So, yeah. Jagged Little Pill does have the most nominations tonight, so there's a very good chance that I think that could sweep. It has like 15 nominations, so it's not impossible. Moulin Rouge, I do think is going to win some stuff, though. Obviously, Aaron Tveit winning for Best Actor because he's the only person nominated, so... I will say the cutoff is a little bit weird to me. I don't really understand, like, when the cutoff was supposed to be. Was it around the time that, like, they were going to... was it around the cutoff for like last season or like, I'm not entirely sure how they're going about that because there have been shows that I think were eligible after that, but I don't think they're considering them. So I'm not really sure. I think things like Diana and Back to the Future, the musical, like we'll see those next year. By the way, I'm very excited for Diana. I think that that's going to be a very interesting, thing to do, because it's the first time like there's going to be a show, shown to a wider audience before it even goes to Broadway. Like, I think that's a really cool idea, and I hope it ends up paying off, because I think it could be really cool if they did that, for sure. So I'm excited for Diana. Few more minutes, guys. I promise this will stop getting boring. At least I hope so. I hope this is not boring all the way through, because I want to entertain you guys. I don't want to drive you away. Oh, good. We have someone. Okay. All right. I hope this starts soon. Okay, I think I went over this last week. I haven't, so I'll start off the bat. I haven't seen enough House of Cards to judge that. I'll be honest with you. House of Cards is a show that I, one, don't think I was ready to watch. Two, was not really impressed by. I've seen 5 episodes of the first season. I was not hooked in enough to stick with it. I think now if I were to watch it, I'd probably appreciate it a lot more. But obviously, I don't know if I want to do that with Kevin Spacey and things like that. So I can't really say House of Cards. Between the 3, though, How I Met Your Mother, even I think, is easily like the worst here. Just because of the fact that, like, at least with Game of Thrones, there's like some things I enjoy about that final season. Like, I think Arya had a pretty satisfying end to her arc. I liked everything they did with her. I enjoyed some of the stuff they did with, I enjoyed some of the, that second episode of season 6, I think, is really fucking good. But How I Met Your Mother, I mean, basically every decision they make that season is terrible. And again, I haven't even seen the whole show. I've only watched like a few episodes and then the last season. And I watched enough to tell you that, like, I watched it enough to tell you that, like, I was not a fan. So I'd probably go with that one. I mean, The Girls' final season is like very mid-tier. I don't hate it by any means, but it was just disappointing because I felt like that show was like finally getting great, and then they just like, I mean, my biggest issue is just I just don't find a lot of those characters very likable. I really don't like Hannah at all. I can't stand Jess. I can't stand Marnie. I mean, the only one I ended up liking by the end of the show was Shoshana, and that's why I really enjoyed that one episode where like Shoshana like kind of calls her like Hannah out on like her actions, because like someone needed to do that. So like aside from Shoshana, like I just didn't care about everyone else. So yeah, I mean it's a mid-tier season, but like I said, Girls was like a very like back and forth show for me. Like it was very hit or miss. So I wasn't surprised that it ended that way. I mean, he's a fine character. I think Adam Driver, amazing actor. I enjoyed it overall. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Yes. Broadway is back. Oh my god. Okay, this is cool. It's Celebrity Big Brother winner, Marissa Jarrett Winokur. Oh no, not this. Oh god, no. Why is it doing this? I swear to God, if Paramount Plus like bugs out on me the whole time, I'm gonna be really pissed. Oh my God, there's Matthew Morrison. We love seeing everyone mask. We do. Woo! Yes. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's the perfect way to say Broadway is back.
Please welcome your host for the 74th Tony Awards, Emmy, Grammy, and 6-time Tony winner, Audra McDonald.
Here she comes. Broadway legend.
We gotta get this going. You can't stop the beat of Broadway, the heart of New York City. Welcome. Welcome to the 74th Tony Awards. We're a little late, but we are here. I have always thought of the Tonys as Broadway's prom night, but honestly, tonight feels like homecoming. We're here. And it is so wonderful to see all your beautiful faces. But it's wonderful to see half of your beautiful faces. Yes, that's right, that's right. Just like every show on Broadway, our audience is masked and vaxxed. Yes.
Yes, as they should be. As they should be.
Masks have made reopening of theaters a reality after more than 560 nights of being in the dark.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
We are here, we are back. And in the next 2 hours, we have 26 awards to present, including the awards for our brilliant creative designers. And we want to give all of our nominees and winners a moment in the sun. We also have 3 special Tonys, plus we have some exciting performances from past Tony winners that you are not going to want to miss.
Oh my God.
It's so appropriate that we're back in a Broadway theater this year, in the Winter Garden Theater.
We do love that theater.
Which has seen 110 years of performances, including the Tony Awards in 1975. And that night was a groundbreaking night. The Wiz won 7 Tony Awards that night, including Best Score, Best Costume Design, Best Choreography, and Best Direction. And there was great hope that that season would mark the beginning of more diverse creative teams. And for the past 46 years, there's been too little change. But I am hopeful that we are finally ready to commit to the change that will bring more awareness, action, and accountability toward making our theatrical industry more inclusive and equitable for all. Broadway is back, and it must and it will be better. So now, let's celebrate. Let us celebrate the new productions and the returning productions, especially those nominated tonight, by recognizing their excellence during the 2019-2020 season. So let's begin. The first 2 awards. Here we
I don't even know what it's gonna be. Probably like featured actor, featured actress, whatever.
Jones and Emmy and Tony Award winner John Lithgow.
All right.
It has been 11 very long months since the nominations were announced, and finally, it is our distinct pleasure to present the first 2 Tony Awards for the night to performers whose unwavering commitment to their art is rivaled only by their patience.
Each of them created a finely crafted portrayal that remains seared in our memories long after the final curtain. Here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actor in a Featured Role in a Play. Otto Blankson Wood.
James Fusati Moyer, Slave Day.
David Allen Greer, A Soldier's Play.
John Benjamin Hickey, The Inheritance.
And Paul Hilton for The Inheritance.
And the Tony Award goes to...
Is it good so far?
I don't even know what this is, but congrats. As usual, I don't know anything about the plays, so don't ask me.
I got like 7 of these bad words. Listen, you guys, I've been acting over 40 years. I'm overwhelmed. I want to thank Douglas Turner Ward from the Negro Ensemble Company. You know, Doug came to see our play, and he was very ill. He could barely speak, and it was during a matinee show, and I was going for my dinner break. I figured I'd stay and try and listen to him answer one question. And this man's passion, his commitment, every word he uttered was teaching and science of theater. I'm so proud. I want to thank Todd Haynes, the Roundabout Theater, Kenny Leon, Kenny. I don't know if I was the first call or the last call, brother, but I'm just glad you called me. Thank you, guys. And to the other nominees, Tough Bananas, I won.
Very happy for David Allen Greer. All right, what's next?
It was imbued with honesty, truth, and song.
The nominees for Best Performance by an Actor in a Featured Role in a Musical.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Dave Burstein, Moulin Rouge.
I could see him winning. I could very well see him winning.
Derek Ulena from Jagged Little Pill.
He could too.
Sean Allen Krill, Jagged Little Pill.
Sa Nganja, Moulin Rouge, the musical.
Daniel J. Watts, Tina Turner, musical.
And the Tony Award goes to, after 7 nominations, Danny Burstein.
Oh, shit. Okay. He got it. He got it.
Thank you. I'd like to acknowledge the other gentlemen, the extremely talented gentlemen in my category. I share this with them. I want to thank everybody at the league and the wing and everyone who voted for me. Everybody at Moulin Rouge, everybody in that building is a genius. They truly are. I love them all more than I could ever say. On stage, backstage, front of the house. It's a great, great place to work. I'd like to thank my representation, everybody at BRS Gage, my family. My son Alex is with me here tonight. My great friends who are so supportive, especially my buddy George. And I want to thank all of you because, whether you know it or not, my wife passed away in December of ALS. And you all showed up for us. You were there for us, whether you just sent a note or sent your love, sent your prayers, sent bagels. It meant the world to us. And it's something I'll never forget. And I love being an actor on Broadway. Thank you.
Good speech. Very good speech.
Before I forget, I want to say a big thank you to our accounting firm of Deloitte for tabulating this year's ballot. Okay. It is my pleasure to welcome Tony Award winner and star of Raising Kanan, Patina Miller, and our reigning lead actor in a musical, Santino Fontana.
Any of us who have been fortunate enough to perform in theater have experienced the vital connections between both our characters and the audiences with whom we share the same space and live the same moment.
Each individual experience is unique and priceless. The exquisite work by these artists is unforgettable. I mean, there's nothing like it. And I know from personal experience that the recognition these incredible artists are getting tonight can open unexpected career doors. The opportunities I've had wouldn't have happened without the recognition I got from this powerful community. Here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actress in a Featured Role in a Play. Jane Alexander, Grand Horizons.
Shalia Latour, Slate
Annie McNamara on Slave Play.
Again, I don't know what these are, but good for them.
Lois Smith,
Cora Vanderbrook, Linda Easta. And the American Theater Wing's Tony Award goes to Lois Smith.
Great actress. Great actress. I'm happy for her. I don't know what the hell the show was, but I'm happy for her regardless.
Third nomination and her first Tony win.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thanks, Michael. Thank you, Matthew Lopez and Stephen Daldry and Tom Curdy and all the others who made this happen on Broadway, The Inheritance, and the fantastic cast, which I marveled at every night. I love the processes of the live theater. I first worked on The Inheritance in a workshop where Matthew Lopez was finishing a play about the AIDS plague, and it was partly based on E.M. Forster's book, Howard's End, which had been my favorite novel for as long as I can remember. E.M. Forster gave us, there's a famous 2-word message from Howard's End, which is so apt, I think, tonight for all of us who are here celebrating the importance, the functions of live theater. Only connect. Thank you.
Next, 5 performers whose thoroughly riveting interpretations of words, music, and movement are at times comic, sympathetic, and always powerful.
From seasoned stage veterans to exciting newcomers, they are all first-time nominees.
Catherine Gallagher, Jagged Little Pill.
All right, here we go. This stuff I actually have stuff to comment about. I feel like someone from Jagged Little Pill is winning here. I'd be very surprised.
Robin Herder, Leon Rose.
Lauren Patton, Jagged Little Pill.
Myra Lucretia Taylor, Tina, the Tina Turner musical.
And the Tony Award goes to Lauren Patton, Jagged Little Pill.
Yeah.
This is her first nomination and Tony win. Thank you. This is an honor. It is such a joy to finally be able to celebrate all of these phenomenal artists in this room after this long, long pause. It is also a strange time for awards. We are in the middle of a reckoning in our industry. And first and foremost, I want to thank my trans and non-binary friends and colleagues who have engaged with me in difficult conversations and have joined me in dialogue about my character Joe. I believe that the future for the change we need to see on Broadway comes from these kinds of conversations that are full of honesty and empathy and a respect for our shared humanity. And I am so excited to see the action that comes from them and to see where that leads our future as theater artists in this country. I want to thank the Jagged cast and crew, our incredible creative team, our producers, Alanis Morissette, you got us. And I want to thank my entire team for your endless support. Zoe, thank you for being by my side tonight. And my entire family, my godparents, Jim and Carolyn, who are here, and my parents who are in the mezzanine. And I am so grateful that I had parents who believed in me from the very beginning, and I would not be here without you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Very deserving. Very deserving.
Please welcome Ruthie and
Yeah, they're just not going to commercial ever, are they? Wow.
Last season, a transcendent theatrical concert experience engulfed the Hudson Theater in a jubilant wave of music, blended with a thoughtful narrative of ideas and emotions that ask questions about who we are, what we want, and what we hope for ourselves. My dear friend, Oscar and Grammy winner David Byrne created this antidote to what's been going on in our country.
Oh, to answer your question, hate him. One of the worst winners easily. I do not stand racist winning Big Brother. No.
International ensemble of musicians performed
A fun show. I enjoyed that one. I did.
And the result will move you in ways that you never thought possible. It is my pleasure to present a special Tony Award to David Byrne's American Utopia.
Oh, yes.
Well, thank you very much. Well, okay. Where to begin? I'm going to be very short. This is Andy Parsons, who did the choreography. I want to thank the producers who saw the concert version of this show and realized that this maybe could be translated into something that would work on Broadway, which is a big risk, but it proved to be a good risk. Thanks also to Rob over there, lighting, and Alex Timbers, who helped us out. All the producers, thank you very much.
We want to take a moment to thank all of our frontline workers for putting their lives on the line, for their bravery.
Absolutely.
To enable all of us to be in this space together tonight. We thank you so much. And also, thank you to the Actors Fund and to the many producers and organizations that kept performers and theater workers afloat during this unprecedented time. One of the many members of our community who was out there and online performing to put a smile on our faces and to remind us what we can do if we just believe in ourselves is this next presenter. From Hadestown, please welcome Tony winner.
Yeah, no, they're just not going to go to commercial. Not that there's a problem with that. I just can't do much here. I just kind of have to sit here and, you know.
Good evening. I am so very proud of our next performer, one of my fellow Tony winners from last season. She truly believes in turning your limitations into your opportunities and made history as the first actor in a wheelchair to appear on Broadway in 2015 revival of Spring Awakening. And in 2019, she won the Tony Award for her performance as Adu Annie in Rodgers and Hammerstein's Oklahoma. Tonight, she offers a breathtaking song that has become an anthem for performers of every stripe. It reaches deep inside the souls of each one of us who finds our light, our purpose on a stage. Performing What I Did for Love from a chorus line. Please welcome Ali Stroker.
The sweetness and the sorrow. Wish me luck the same to you. But I can't regret what I did for love. What I did for love. Look, my eyes were dry. The gift was ours to borrow. It's as if we always knew. But I won't forget what I did for love. What I did for
performance. Great performance. We do love Ali Stroker. Oh, now we're going to commercial. Okay. I didn't think there were going to be commercials.
The legendary Jennifer Holliday on the 74th Tony Awards.
Wow. Okay, so I'll go ahead and say right now, I really like this a lot. It very much does feel like a, you know, it's both an award show, but it also is very much like a celebration of, you know, what's been lost for like all these months. It just, you can really see the passion within everyone. I don't think there was a better way to start off than by showing us something like Hairspray, you know, a beloved show, and just reminding us of like the magic of Broadway. I think they did a really great job with that just from that opening number. So yeah, enjoying this a lot. I think it's a lot of fun so far. Arja McDonald's doing a really good job, as we expected her to. And I like all the performances. So yeah, I mean, Jagged Little Pill seems like they're gonna win a good amount of stuff tonight. It's still not clear what show's gonna like win the majority of stuff. Danny Bernstein winning, I was not surprised about that. He's been nominated a lot and he's never won, so I'm glad that he finally got it for this show. Yeah, I mean, not much else to say. Like I said, I'm enjoying this so far. I think this is a lot of fun. It definitely reminds me like why I enjoy musical theater as much as I do. And yeah, it's just, it's what I wanted. It's what I wanted. I don't know how frequent these commercial breaks are going to be. I like the fact they're not as frequent. You can just kind of like sit back and enjoy the show. But I'm glad there are commercial breaks. I didn't think I'd be able to talk to you guys. So I'm glad that I can actually do that. Also, for those of you on Facebook, the stream apparently was deleted on there because CBS doesn't want me to talk about their show, I guess. So yeah. Oh, it's back already. Holy shit. Okay.
The next trio of awards recognizes the spectacular accomplishments of the artists whose collaborative efforts take place before the performers step onto the stage and often before they even step into an audition.
They give us far more than scenery, costumes, and a way for the audience to see us. They establish environments in which we can root ourselves, a second skin to help us disappear, and subtle shifts in mood, all of which serve the story and inform our characters. Here are the nominees for scenic, costume, and lighting design of a play.
The Inheritance is nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Play, Bob Crowley. Best Costume Design of a Play, Bob Crowley.
What is this?
Design of Play, John Clark. A Christmas Carol is nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Play, Rob Howell. Best Costume Design of a Play, Rob Howell. And Best Lighting Design of a Play, Hugh Vanstone. Slade is nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Play, Clint Ramos. Best Costume Design of a Play, Didi Ayute. And Best Lighting Design of a Play, Cheon Chang. A Soldier's Play is nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Play, Derek McLean. Best Costume Design of a Play, Didi Ayute. And Best Lighting Design of a Play, Alan Lee Hughes. Betrayal is nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Play, Sutra Gilmore. The Rose Tattoo is nominated for Best Costume Design of a Play, Clint Ramos. The Sound Inside is nominated for Best Lighting Design of a Play, Heather Gilbert.
For Best Scenic Design of a Play, the American Theater Wing Tony Award goes to Rob Howell, A Christmas Carol.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Mr. Howell could not be here tonight, so we accept the Tony Award on this wonderful designer's behalf.
For best costume design of a play, the Tony Award goes to Rob Howell by Christmas Carol.
Also Rob Howell, all right.
He could not be here tonight, so we will accept that award on his behalf.
Just gotta reiterate that.
And for best lighting design of a play, the Tony Award goes to Hugh Vanstone, A Christmas Carol. Mr. Vanstone could not be here tonight. And so Jeremy and I accept all 3 awards on their behalf. Thank you very much.
A lot of accepting awards on people's behalves.
Two-time Tony nominee, Daphne Rubin-Baker.
Long before there was Hamilton or In the Heights, my friends Anthony Veneziale, Lin-Manuel Miranda, and Thomas Kail
Oh my God.
did Freestyle Love Supreme in the basement of the drama bookshop, which we still have, thankfully, to them. It was a loosely formatted gathering of brilliant improvisational performers skilled in hip hop and comedy, whose sole purpose was to make people laugh, bring audiences joy, and create unique and unforgettable theater. No two performances were ever the same. 15 years later, a limited Broadway run at the Booth Theater featured a rotating cast with special guests and was one of the high points of the 2020 season. A return engagement at the Booth begins previews on October 7th. It will definitely open our hearts and the way you look and listen to life. It will change. It's my pleasure to present this special Tony Award to Freestyle Love Supreme.
I don't know what that is, but congrats to them.
Accepting our Tony, Veneziale, and producer Teddy Steingart.
I do like that we're getting to see like all of the awards and they're not like showing them during commercials like they usually do. That's always really like annoying to me. So I like that we're actually getting to see all of them tonight.
On behalf of my partners, Tommy Kail, Jill Furman, Lin-Manuel Miranda, and John Steingart, we want to say thank you to the American Theater Wing and the Broadway League for this incredible honor. We've been on this journey together for 18 years.
18 years!
And getting a Tony was not on the list of things to dream about when we started.
Yes, and improv is a skill that is life-changing. And it roots you in the present, and it builds empathy. And now it's a viable road to the biggest stage in the world, like this one. Mamma mia. Years of equitable play has built this family. A collab that amplifies each other's voices. Voices like Arthur the Geniuses, Anissa Folds, Utkarsh, King Sherman, C-Jack, Shockwave, Ashley, J-Soul, Tarek, Lynn, Wayne, Jelly, Kayla, David, Burger Time, Kurt, and Bill.
Special thank yous to
John Bazzetti, Alms the Heavy,
Luis Miranda,
Andy Jones, James Hickey, the team at Baseline,
Jeff Kreuter,
Lisa Zinni,
Beowulf Boric,
Nevin Steinberg,
Candy Adams,
everyone at FLS Academy,
and Jason Egan at Ars Nova, and everyone at Ars Nova.
Yes.
There'll be a big thank you list for backstage when we have more time.
Yes, and finally, to my co-creators, Tommy and Lin-Manuel Miranda, thank you for a love that is truly supreme. We all need people who believe in us, who believe in the goodness we can do.
Oh wait, no, I do know what this is. That was that like Hulu documentary. I meant to watch that. I never did. I don't know why.
Yes, you will definitely not want to miss. You will definitely not want to miss Freestyle Love Supreme performance coming up later tonight on the Concert Special. To present the next awards, a Tony-winning actress who returns to Broadway in the debut of Trouble in Mind, and an Emmy-winning actor who is returning to Broadway in American Buffalo. Please welcome LaChance and Darren Criss.
All right.
The artistry of these next designers works in collaboration, allowing theatergoers to suspend all awareness of the outside world and experience new realities within the walls of the theater.
Their imagination and ingenuity have won the memories of their audiences, not to mention the sincere appreciation of their performers. Here are the nominees for scenic, costume, and lighting design of a musical.
Moulin Rouge, the musical, has been nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Musical, Derek McLean, Best Costume Design of a Musical, Kathleen Ziegler, and Best Lighting Design of a Musical, Justin Townsend. Jagged Little Pill has been nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Musical, Ricardo Hernandez.
Don't know who's going to win this one.
Best Costume Design of a Musical, Emily Reynolds. And Best Lighting Design of a Musical, Justin Townsend. Tina, the Tina Turner musical, has been nominated for Best Scenic Design of a Musical, Mark Thompson and Jeff Southern. Best Costume Design of a Musical, Mark Thompson. And Best Lighting Design of a Musical, Bruno Poet.
These are the only shows nominated for like everything. It's crazy.
Design of a Musical, the Tony Award goes to Derek McLean.
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. The costumes for that show are like incredible, and the scenic design.
This is his fifth nomination and second win.
Thank you. This means more than you could possibly ever know. My father taught me many things. He taught me the value of hard work, the value of patience, which we've all needed a lot of in this last year and a half. He taught me, most importantly, a love of adventure and travel and of foreign cultures. And so when Alex Timbers and Carmen Pavlovich and Bill Damashki called me about 5 years ago and described this adventure, this trip, Moulin Rouge, this crazy adventure, and said, would you like to join us? Of course, I had to say yes instantly. Starting with the inspiration of Catherine Martin's incredible production design for the movie of Moulin Rouge, I began to assemble a team of incredible people, led by Erica Heminger, literally hundreds of carpenters, scenic artists, props artisans, electricians, stagehands, all worked together to make this show. And I could not be more proud. I could not be more proud to be honored by all of you with this. Excuse me. Thank you very much.
Even though I can only see half of your faces, theater people look real good, man. You look beautiful. Now, for the best costume design of a musical, the Tony Award goes to Catherine Zulu.
Oh wow. Okay. Makes sense. Moulin Rouge might sweep. Who knows?
Thank you
you so much to the Tony voters and nominators. I'm so happy to be here. It's a testament to the beauty of the film Moulin Rouge and the wonderful creation of Baz Luhrmann and Catherine Martin. And I have to give a big thanks to our amazing director, Alex Timbers, who brings out the best in all of us, and to our amazing, wise, and supportive producing team of Bill Damaski, Carmen Pavlovic, and Aaron Lusbader. And to my fellow designers, Derek, Justin, Peter, David, and Sarah. I also want to give a huge appreciation to our amazing cast who bring our costumes to life. I'd like to honor and say how much it was an honor to work with our creatives, Sonia and Justin and John. I want to give a shout out to my amazing associate, AC, and along with Wilbert and James, and all the amazing ateliers and costume shops and artisans that all went into making Moulin Rouge the wonderful, spectacular that it is. Thank you so much.
And the best lighting design of a musical, the Tony Award goes to
Moulin Rouge. Oh my God.
This is the novel designer's first win.
Thank you. Thank you to Elena Araps, Dorothea, and Alistair. I'm grateful to share my life with you. You are my greatest gift. This award is impossible without you three. Thank you, Carmen, Bill, and Aaron, for your compassionate and brave leadership. When I first saw Moulin Rouge, the movie, I thought, wow, it could be like that. Thank you, Alex Timber, for leading us on to make that same magic and wonder. Sonia, Derek, Kathy, Peter, I feel so lucky to create in your brilliance. The whole company, on and off stage, I'm in awe of your talents. Thank you, Nick, Brad, Katie, Jeremy, Furf, and a career's worth of electricians who have stood at the top of the ladder. I'm here because of your huge efforts and your long hours. Thank you, Dad and Carol, for your support and belief in me, but this is for my mother. Thank you for sharing your love of music, painting, and that Tommy record, where I discovered that music could tell a story. Thank you to my teachers, but especially my children's teacher, Mr. O'Connor and Miss Kathy, and all the teachers who strive, even in these times, to keep our children vibrant and curious, our future artists. Thank you.
All right, what's next?
Congratulations to all the creative designers. And now, an Emmy Award-winning actress who made her Broadway debut in Hamilton, and an actor who returns to Broadway on December 11th in Dear Evan Hansen. Please welcome Jasmine Cephas-Jones and Jordan Fisher.
Oh, yes.
We are so proud to recognize the indispensable contributions of theater artists whose attention to sensory details is as vital to the theatrical experience as the spectacles on stage.
They orchestrate complex elements in pitch-perfect harmony to enhance a production's acoustic experience. Here are the nominees for Best Sound Design.
For best sound design of a musical.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that Moulin Rouge is winning this because they've won everything.
Tina Turner musical. Nevin Steinberg.
It's just like the same three shows. It's crazy.
The nominees are The Inheritance, Paul Arditi and Christopher Reed. A Christmas Carol, Simon Baker. The Slave Play, Lindsay Jones. Seawall, A Life, Daniel Kruger. The Sound Inside, Daniel Kruger.
First, the Tony Award for Best Sound Design of a Musical goes to Peter Hylansky, Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, I mean, they're literally sweeping. They're winning fucking everything tonight.
His previous work on Broadway includes King Kong and Beetlejuice.
Wow. I grew up working in the theater since I was a kid, and I never thought there would be a time in my life where a theater wouldn't be there. So the past 560 days has really been a reminder of just how much I cherish this, but also more so how much I cherish the people that I get to create with every day. And I wouldn't be here without an extraordinary group of people that have supported me along the way, certainly starting with the sound crew from Moulin Rouge, Justin Stachu, Simon Matthews, Dave D'Ignazio, Dan Miele, Callan Hughes, Jason Stringfeld, and Johnny Messina. Thank you to Carmen and Bill. Thank you to Alex Timbers for your vision, for your friendship, and for your trust. Our amazing music team, Justin, Matt, Kian, and the musicians that play the show live 8 times a week. Thank you to Sonia, Derek, Justin, and Kathy. Our cast, who just the talent that they have makes my job a dream. The amazing crew at the Hirschfeld Theater, PRG, my agent, Patrick Harold, Mickey Rolfe, my mom and dad, obviously, and certainly to my rock and my rudder, my wife Suzanne. I love you. Thank you.
All right, now the play. Christmas Carol, probably.
Sound design of a play.
And the Tony Award goes to Simon Baker, A Christmas Carol.
Yeah. Literally just gonna win everything.
Simon could not be here tonight. We accept the Tony on the winner's behalf. Thank you.
I am not shocked.
Please welcome a 3-time Tony winner, a special Tony Award winner tonight, Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Hello. Before I present the next award, I'd like to mention one of our dear friends who passed away in July. Tony winner Elliot Lawrence. Elliot was the musical director and conductor of the Tony Awards for an astounding 46 years, starting with the very first television. A veteran of nearly a dozen Broadway musicals, I'm sure he would have noted that for the very first time in Tony Award history, all 5 nominated original scores are for non-musical plays. However, these evocative compositions created unique sonic experiences that were as essential to the language of each production as the words of the playwrights. The nominees for Best Original Score written for the theater are A Christmas Carol, music.
It's gonna be not Moulin Rouge because that's not original music.
The Inheritance, music by Paul Englishby. The Rose Tattoo, music by Fitz.
Actually, I don't think any of these musicals qualify because they're not original songs.
Music by Lindsay Jones. The Sound Inside, music by Daniel Kruger. And the Tony Award goes to A Christmas Carol, music by Christopher Nightingale.
Yeah.
Christopher could not be here tonight. We accept the Tony on the winner's behalf. That's 90 seconds right there. I'll see you later.
And now, please welcome an actor last seen on Broadway in the hit musical Waitress, Eric Harchin.
Wait, who?
Thank you. Before
Oh.
I think I speak for the whole theatrical community when we say thank you to CBS and Jack Sussman for putting this show on television and their commitment to
the performing arts year after year. This is not easy to pull off.
Oh, yeah.
Our next performer is a Grammy-winning singer-songwriter who returns to Broadway on October 19th in Waitress. I know she's going to have the time of her life, just like I did. Tonight, she performs a reimagined version of the title song from Stephen Sondheim's Anyone Can Whistle, from her first ever Broadway album, Always Like New. Please welcome Jennifer Nettles.
Oh, okay.
Anyone can whistle, that's what they say. Easy. Anyone can whistle any old day. Easy. It's all so simple. Relax, let go, let fly. So someone tell me why I can dance a tango, I can read Greek. I can slay a dragon any old week. Easy. What's hard is simple. What's natural? Maybe show me how to lower my guard, learn to be free. Maybe if you whistle, whistle for me. I can slay a dragon any old week. Easy. What's hard is simple. What's natural? Baby, show me how to lower my guard, learn to be free. Maybe if you whistle, whistle for me.
Coming up, Cindy Electric, Wayne Brady, played by Glenn Knowledge, with a special presentation and a spectacular.
All right. So, like I said before, I really do appreciate that we are basically getting to see all the awards. You know, they're not forgetting anything. They really are like showing us everything, which I like. I do think that the fact that there's only like 3 musicals nominated, it's not quite as exciting as it usually is, but you know what? Again, I'm still enjoying this. I still think this is a lot of fun. I think they've put together something really good here. No one seems bored. Everyone's like into it, and I'm enjoying it. So I can't complain. I can't complain at all. We're almost done with like the first half, and then it's gonna shift to CBS. What is the Star Trek show? Okay, we're back.
Welcome back to the 74th Annual Tony Awards. Now, to present our next awards, please welcome the Tony-winning composer of Kinky Boots and an Emmy winner who performs as a special guest with Freestyle Love Supreme. Here are Cyndi Lauper and Wayne Brady.
Oh, yes.
I am so happy to be reunited with my Tony Award-winning composer, Cyndi Lauper, to present the next 3 awards.
Just like creating theater, there's a method to the madness. The contributions of these artists are interlinked in the journey of from the first spark of an idea to opening night.
It's from the book that the actors find the characters, the composers find their inspiration, and the audience finds the plot.
The orchestrations deepen the composer's score with drama, excitement, and personality.
And the choreography tells the story and interprets the music purely through movement.
Here are the nominees for Best Book of a Musical: Orchestrations, Best Choreography.
Jagged Little Pill is nominated for Best Book of a Musical. Diablo Cody, Best Orchestrations. Tom Kitt, and Best Choreography. C.D. Larder Harry. Moulin Rouge, the musical, is nominated for Best Book of a Musical. John Logan, Best Orchestrations. Justin Lehman with Keith Pressett, Charlie Rosen, and Matt Stein. And Best Choreography, Sonia Tana. Tina, the Tina Turner musical, is nominated for Best Book of a Musical. Tori Hall, Frank Kevin, and Case Prince. Best Orchestrations, Ethan Hawke, and Best Choreography, Anthony Van Last.
And the American Theater Wing's Tony Award for Best Book of a Musical goes to Jagged Little Pill, Diablo Cody.
Yes. All right, they got something.
Could also give the best notes. This is her first nomination and first Tony win.
This is really cool. I was just holding my son's hand and he goes, "Mom, why is your hand so cold and so wet?" And I said, "Because I'm terrified, son. I can't believe you guys get up here all the time. This is very scary and you like it. You can't get enough of it." First and foremost, I want to thank the Broadway League and the American Theater Wing, and I want to acknowledge my fellow nominees because I'm honestly astonished to be in your company. I want to thank Alanis Morissette. I would not be here without you. You've been an incredible partner, and I'm so inspired by you. I want to
You
thank
guys are
Diane
quiet
Wallace.
tonight.
You're an absolute genius. You really are. I didn't think I would ever get to work with somebody like you, so thank you for that opportunity. And I want to thank our incredible producing team, Eva Price, Vivek Tiwari, and Arvin David. You guys have been here for me every step of the way. I want to thank the creative team. I want to thank Tom Kitt, Laurie Chikawi, our incredible cast and crew. I'm just like, this is overwhelming. I most of all, I want to thank my family, Marcello, Rocco, and Nico. I love you so much. Thanks.
Okay, and the best orchestration goes to Justin Levine with Katie Pressett, Charlie Rosen, and Matt Stein, and Moulin Rouge.
Due to health and safety regulations, we can only have a pair of winners on the stage. And the 4 winners will be accepting 2 at a time.
Oh, wow. 2 at a time. Okay.
Oh my goodness, there's 4 of us, so I'm going to be very quick.
to thank Alex Timbers. Thank you so much for taking me on this journey and so many others. Sonia, you're unreal. I want to thank John. I want to thank Bill. I want to thank Carmen. I want to thank so many people. Our incredible band, our incredible music department, our design team. Just I'll thank everybody else.
Oh, no, you're right. I just, I expected a few more people to be, commenting about anything, but like.
I just want to dedicate this to my family, my beautiful wife Liz, my daughter Mia, my 7-year-old son Dylan, who came to Moulin Rouge this week, and afterwards said this was the greatest night of his life. It just meant so much to me. So thank you. Here's to many more great nights in the theater ahead.
Thank you so much. I just want to thank all the entire team at Moulin Rouge, and especially Justin Levine for trusting me, and Alex Timbers for trusting me, Charlie and Matt Stein. And I really just want to take a moment to acknowledge all the musicians of Broadway and how they do this 8 shows a week, and you're not seeing that much, but they are so incredible. Thank you so much for bringing all of our visions to life.
I just want to thank, first and foremost, my 2 parents who are up there, the originators of my musical love and everything. This is for them. I want to thank Justin and Matt and Katie and Alex Timbers. Some of those people were the first people I ever met and became friends with when I moved to New York in 2009 for Bloody Bloody Andrew Jackson, my God. And mostly anybody out there, friend, family, musician, anybody in between, who's ever shared with me any piece of music or art ever. I'm here because of you, and I want to thank you all. Thank you.
And for Best Choreography, the Tony Award goes to Sonia Taya, Moulin Rouge the Musical.
Again, Moulin Rouge just sweeping.
Thank you so much. Forgive me. Dance is an art that survives on multiplicity, color, and layer, and community. As we study ourselves again, I hope we can remember what art collectively brings us. It welcomes. As a brown, queer, Arab American woman, I wasn't always welcomed. It takes graceful hands to lead people like me to the door. It's been 10 years since a woman has won this award. Though I'm honored to be a part of this legacy is too small. We need a vastness to break into a new era for all people. I want to thank my incredibly inventive, creative team, Alex and Justin. I love you so much. My incredibly inventive, creative team has done so much for me, and I love them. My Selfless associate team, Team Dance, Katie, Mia, Carly, and Fred, I love you. To our producers and everyone who's been a part of the very first moments in the studio with me. To Moulin Rouge the Musical, past, present, and future, thank you for your hard work and profound excellence. And to the dreamers, please continue to truth seek, because who you are is real and who you are is beautiful. Thank you so much.
To present our next special Tony Award, it is my pleasure to introduce the first, and in fact, the only woman to have won the Pulitzer Prize for Drama twice. That's right. She returns to Broadway this season with her play Clydes and with her book for MJ the Musical. Please welcome Tony nominee Lynn Nottage.
It's my great pleasure to present the Special Tony Award to the Broadway Advocacy Coalition. It's an art-based, not-profit, very close to my heart. BAC is dedicated to building the capacity of individuals, organizations, and communities to use storytelling as a powerful tool to dismantle the systems that perpetuate racism. Founded in 2016 as a direct response to the nation's pandemic of racism and police brutality, it unites artists and community and advocates to create lasting impact and collaborations on policy issues ranging from criminal justice to reform to education equity to immigration. It's my pleasure to present the Special Tony to the Broadway Advocacy Coalition. Accepting is President Britton Smith.
This is an incredible honor. Oh my God. Our team and our founders who visioned to make an industry better that wasn't even built for us. Oh, we all owe them a huge round of applause and thank you. I want to acknowledge that I'm only standing here because George Floyd's murder in a global pandemic stopped all of us and brought us to our knees and reminded us that beyond costumes and beyond glamour, beyond design, was pain that we weren't yet seeing. And it created this beautiful opening that allowed us to say enough, to challenge, to speak up, for white people to listen and adjust, for Black people to unite around rage, around anger, around hope, around redesigning this very room. Whoa! My biggest worry is that when we come back to the machine, when Broadway comes back, that opening will close and push out empathy and push out challenge. But this award is evidence that moving forward requires calling out. It requires saying that it's not enough to have an all-white team and one Black person on your team. It requires challenge. It requires enough. It requires raising the standard. It requires power and influence to use their power and influence. I've been thinking about power and change and where it lives and where it comes from, and it's in this room right here. It's in this room right here. Oh man. And when this room decides to move beyond design and say, we want this room to look different, let's design this room for next year and the year after, that's when we'll earn the phrase Black Lives Matter. That's when we'll earn the phrase Black Lives Matter. That's when we'll earn the phrase Black Lives Matter. BAC, our founders, our leaders, thank you, industry, for letting us vision with you and for letting us push you and guide you to redesign this room in our community. Woo!
It's probably the best speech of the night so far. It's gonna go commercial, I think. I think we're going to commercial. No, we are not. I was literally ready to for it to go to commercial and to talk to you guys, but not happening. They're like, no commercials tonight.
The next award is for the artists who translate the playwright's words into meaningful actions while creating a safe space in which the actor's instincts are nurtured and encouraged.
Through their passion and insight, the collaboration presents a unified vision of the author's intent and the deeper meaning of the text.
Here are the nominees for Best Direction of a Play. David Cromer, The Sound Inside.
Stephen Daltrey, The Inheritance.
Kenny Leon, A Soldier's Play.
Jamie Lloyd, Betrayal.
Robert O'Hara, Slave Play.
And the American Theater Wing's Tony Award goes to Stephen Daltrey, The Inheritance.
Again, I don't know what this is, but congrats to them.
He's previously won the Willie Elliott the Musical and An Unexpected Cause.
Congratulations to my fellow nominees, who are all very brilliant. And I'm only here because of the people I share a room with, and they are Paul Aditi and Chris Reed on sound, and Bob Crowley on design, and John Clark on lights, and Olivier Sultan, and a whole host, Elizabeth Williamson, a whole host of people allow me to do the work that I actually do. Helped and abetted by 4 extraordinary producers on this show: Tom Curley, Sonia Friedman, David Land, Hunter Arnold, thank you. And we, in turn, were blessed with an extraordinary cast in London and an extraordinary cast here on Broadway. And we were blessed to have Matthew Lopez's play. What an extraordinary piece he wrote. And I would also just take a moment to thank all those young men who were ghosts in our play, representing the many tens of thousands of people who died in the city on that other pandemic that shamefully is still with us, AIDS. And on a very personal level, I want to thank my children. My daughter Annabelle is here, and she goes to college on Tuesday, so I thank you. My Boo is at home watching on television, and they, for many years, have always been very supportive and understanding of me going away to do plays around the world. And I thank them for that support and that encouragement over the years. It's meant the world to me. So thank you. And it's one of there is no silver lining. Goodness knows what you've had to put up with. And so many young people have had to put up in our schools across the world through this pandemic, and are still putting up with it. But to have this time with you during the pandemic, what a treat. What a blessing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, what's next?
Like all artists, directors are in constant search of imaginative ways to present the truth through staging, and in these cases, song.
Always open to new discoveries, they turn challenges into opportunities that result in unforgettable memories for theatergoers. Here are the nominees for the Best Direction of a Musical. Philida Lloyd, Tina, the Tina Turner Musical.
Okay. I'm assuming Moulin Rouge is getting this because they've won literally everything tonight except for Best Book. Maybe that goes to Jagged Little Pill. I don't know.
And the Tony Award goes to Alex Timbers.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is Alex Timbers' first Tony win. He was previously nominated for Peter and the Star Catcher and Bloody Brother Andrew Jackson.
Thank you so much. I'd like to extend my gratitude to the great Baz Luhrmann for this incredible opportunity. The reason I love doing musical theater is because it's such a highly collaborative medium. So I want to thank our amazing producers, Carmen, Bill, and Aaron, our wonderful design team, our fantastic cast, a company of actors led by Aaron Tveit, Karen Olivo, Danny Burstein, Natalie Mendoza, and our gifted creative team, John Logan, Sonia Taya, Justin Levine, Ashley Rodborough. I'd also like to extend my gratitude to my smart and hilarious agent, John Bazzetti, to my parents and family who over the years were emotionally supportive as I tried to become a theater director.
And to my partner of 10 years, Rebecca Milosik. Rebecca, I love you so much. And lastly, I'd love to dedicate this to the composer, Michael Friedman. Those that were lucky enough to work with Michael saw firsthand that passion is the essential carburetor of any artistic endeavor. I love you, Michael, and thank you.
And now, please welcome Tony nominee Cheryl Lee Ralph.
Thank you. This year marks the 40th anniversary of Michael Bennett's and Tom Iron's groundbreaking musical, Dreamgirls.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, darlings. And 40 years later, I am so proud and happy to return to Broadway as a producer of Thoughts of a Colored Man. I have stepped into the bad side. Dreamgirls was the first of its kind, featuring 3 female leads, 3 young obviously black women who stood up for their rights against racism and sexism in a male-dominated music industry. Now there is one moment from opening night that I will never, ever, 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 ever forget as long as I live. And that is standing in the wings as Jennifer Holliday, as Effie Melody White sang. And I am telling you, I'm not going.
Yes.
And from that night forward, for 1,247 performances, yeah, that's right, I did it. I never missed it. Jennifer, sweet Loretta Devine, and Debbie Burrell too, and me, your Dina Jones, will forever be the original Dreamgirls. No matter what we are a family like a giant tree. And now it is my pleasure to introduce our Effie, the one, the only. You ready? Miss Jennifer Holliday.
Oh my God.
And I
Oh no, not it freezing. Are you kidding me? No. Why is this the one that you freeze during? Come on. Okay. She's still got it. She's still got it. So good. Commercial, I think.
Next, the awards for best performance by actors and actresses in leading roles on the 74th Tony Awards, and coming up at 9 p.m.
Okay, yeah, commercial. All right, so I got a couple comments since then. Yeah, I mean, good point here, Cameron. It's kind of hard to like really care when like these shows came out like forever ago. But I do think they're doing a pretty good job of like still keeping up the hype and things like that. So, you know, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's something I'm very interested in. I don't really know, especially Best Actor, because Aaron Tveit literally the only person nominated. I don't really know how they're going to do that. Is it going to be like, okay, we're going to, like, is it going to be like the other special awards they've done where, like, I'm here to present this award for Aaron Tveit? Or, like, I don't really know how they're going to go about that. So that should be interesting. Oh, wow. That's really cool, Elizabeth. I'm glad that I'm helping you with that. Yeah, I mean, I would post the video of the event, but I like reacting to it. So I'm sure there are going to be ways to watch this, though. Like, I'd be surprised if Paramount Plus doesn't put this online, like, afterward. So... yeah, I'm not sure why they did either. Like, honestly, I think they could have easily, like, I mean, I guess it's because of the fact that if it was on CBS, they have a mandate when it comes to like commercials and things like that. And here they seem to not have that. Like, they can pretty much just go as long as they want to and then cut to commercial when they have to. So, you know, that's, if I had to guess, that's probably the reason why. But yeah, they could have easily like put this on to CBS. I don't really understand why it's only on Paramount Plus, especially for like you Canadians out there. Like, you guys can't watch this right now. Like, I'm seeing on Twitter, there's like a whole, like a lot of people that I know from like Canada, they're like really outraged right now that they can't watch this. And like, that's really unfortunate because, like, you know, especially if you have Paramount Plus, like they should be offering this globally, since this is like the only way to watch it. If Paramount Plus is a thing, you know, wherever you live, you should be able to watch this. It's kind of weird that they're not letting you. So yeah, that really sucks. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I do think that the second hour is probably going to do really well because the promoting is like, oh, Broadway's back, welcome back, you know, that kind of thing. So that makes sense.
We shall try. Welcome back to the Tony Awards. To present our next award, please welcome Tony winners Phoebe Newart and Courtney B. Beck.
The actor's lot is to embody the thoughts and ideas of the author, to articulate and fulfill the worlds on the page. The result can be a unifying theater experience that is a catalyst for thoughtful, open, and passionate discussion.
Very nicely said.
Thank you.
This season saw an extraordinary wealth of exceptional performances that gifted playgoers with moments they'll carry with them for the rest of their lives. The the nominees for Best Performance by an Actor in a Leading Role in a Play are Ian Barford, Linda Vista,
Andrew Burnap, The Inheritance.
Again, I have nothing to say about these except cool.
Jake Gyllenhaal, Seawall Alike,
Tom Hiddleston, Betrayal.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, but like, I also feel like it's like counterproductive if they want to make as much money as possible. Why aren't you just putting it on every possible Paramount Plus subscription? I don't really understand that. Like, that's really weird to me. So yeah, I mean, I would agree with you, Angela. That's probably the reason why they are like offering it exclusively through Paramount Plus, but like, it's counterproductive to not allow it to play in like other countries besides the US. So I don't really get that. And it sucks to like you can't watch it. I hope this is helping you. But like I also hope there's like a way for you guys to like actually watch it at some point because it's pretty good so far. I actually really like it. I'm assuming we're going to get all the play awards done now because, like, all the musical ones, I think the ones that are left, they're probably doing in the second hour or the second thing.
Oh, this is cool, but that was amazing. Jennifer Holiday, thank you, God. There are so many people I have to thank. This play was one of the greatest gifts of my life. Not only because I got to act for 7 hours, but because it gave me a new family, a family filled with wonderful and unique people. Kyle and Sam, wherever you are, this is yours as much as it is mine. Thank you. To Matthew, thank you for gifting the world this play. Stephen and Justin, thank you for believing in me when I had absolutely no business being in that room. Shame on you. Our incredible producers, Tom and Sonia and Hunter, and David Land, who has given more to the theater than I think we will ever know. To the town of...
I don't know his name, but he's speaking right now.
Thank you, yeah. To the University of Rhode Island Theater Department, to the artist formerly known as Yale School of Drama, to... If you are out there and you're wondering if you want to go into the theater or into the arts and you feel a little odd like I did and you don't know if your perspective of the world will ever be valued, Google the letter that Martha Graham wrote to Agnes de Mille. Do not rob the world of your specialness, of your beauty, because we need it now more than ever.
Oh my God, I hate when it lags.
And you're wondering if you want to go into the theater or into the arts and you feel a little odd like I did,
This is the only thing I don't like about Paramount Plus. It lags like a motherfucker. What's next?
For the first time in an acting category, there's only one nominee for Best Performance by an actor in a leading role in a musical.
But there are rules, and the rules state that such category shall be submitted to the Tony voters.
And that the award goes to us.
Which may, by the affirmative vote of 60% of the total ballots cast, grant an award.
The nominee.
Oh, they're doing this now. Okay.
Aaron Tveit, Moulin Rouge, musical.
This is so weird. Yeah, you got it.
Thank you. First of all, thank you to the American Theater Wing and the Broadway League of Producers, all the nominees, all the voters, nominators. First, I need to say thank you to, and a happy birthday actually, to my manager of 16 years, Ellen Flack. My parents, who hopefully will see this at home, and my brother John for always encouraging my dreams. Erica, for your love and support and for putting up with me. To my friends who have come to see me in every show I've ever done anywhere, the most wonderful group of agents, Peter, Joe, Andrea, Kevin, Scott, Barry, Michael Auerbach, Chelsea, and Anique, to our amazing creative team at Moulin Rouge, Alex, Sonia, John, Justin, Carmen, Bill, Aaron, our producers and designers. You all have all inspired me for 4 years. Our entire company at Moulin Rouge. Every brilliant artist that's been a part of the show for the last 4 years. Daz for this story. Everyone at the Hirschfeld, our amazing crew. My dresser, Scotty. Special shout out to Peter Hylinski and our sound mixer, Diggs, who somehow allows me to sing that score every night. Our band, our COVID team. I need to give a special thanks to friends of mine, Bob Krakauer and Joan Later, who've kept me on stage. And a group of people who... Sorry. It's crazy. A group of people who many years ago took a chance on me: Bernie Telsey, Jack O'Brien, Michael Greif, Mark Shaman, Scott Rittman, Tom Kitt, and Brian Yorkie, the late Margot Lyon, the late Terrence McNally, David Stone. We are so privileged. We are so privileged to get to do this, to be on Broadway, to have a life in theater. Let's continue to strive to tell the stories that represent the many and not the few, by the many and not the few, for the many and not the few. Because what we do changes people's lives. It changes people's minds. It changes people's hearts. We can change the world with this. Let's not forget that. This means more to me than I can ever say. Thank you very much.
And now, an actor who returns to Broadway next season in Take Me Out and last season's award-winning leading actress in a musical. Here are Jesse Tyler Ferguson and Stephanie J. Block.
Stephanie J. Block, on stage, you played Liza Minnelli. You have played Alphaba. You have played Cher. You are the only living performer to complete the gay trifecta.
Did so with pride.
Yes. It is our pleasure to present 2 awards this evening.
The extraordinary talent of these nominees is unsurpassed. The emotional connections they formed with both their fellow artists and audience, they're wondrous and inspiring.
They never failed to captivate and transport theatergoers into new and challenging worlds. The nominees for Best Performance by an Actress in a Leading Role in a Play. Oh, I'm not supposed to. No. Joaquina Calicongo's Slave Play.
Laura Linney, My Name is Lucy Barton.
Dr. McDonald, Frankie and Johnny, and the Clarendon women.
Mary Louise Parker, The Sound Inside.
And the Tony Award goes to Mary Louise Parker, The Sound Inside.
Mary Louise Parker moved to New York, Broadway, and calls the theater her heart and soul. This is her fourth Tony.
Again, I don't know what this is, but I love Mary Louise Parker, so congrats to her, I suppose.
From Jennifer.
Oh, that would have been so funny. Like, I legitimately would have, like, I that would have been the funniest moment of the night, but I also would have felt so bad for Aaron Tveit.
And my friend Audra, but you have enough of these, Audra. You can't have this one. And my dear, beautiful Laura. I can't look over there because then I love you so much. You've been such an incredible friend to me. Oh my God. I want to thank my dog, Mrs. Roosevelt, because and you should get a dog if you don't have one, because I was walking her in the rain and not at my most hopeful. And I ran into the wonderful Mandy Greenfield, who said, I have a play for you. And it turned out to be this astonishing work of genius by Adam Rapp. And then Will Hoffman waltzed in with his perfection. And David Cromer showed up and turned it into something I never, ever could have dreamed possible, because he is an actual genius. I'm so grateful to them and to Jeffrey Richards and to CAA and Untitled and to the crew and the audiences and the designers and to the tremendous, to my, look, they're so attractive, my children. Sorry, but really seriously, the greatest joy of my life is being your mother. And speaking of, I'm standing before you in a dress that is older than me, if you can imagine. And the reason why it is still in such good shape is because my mother takes such good care of everything and everyone that she loves. And she's watching, and she didn't have as many nice dresses as she deserved, but thank you for this one, Mom. I love you so much. I would say this is for you, but it's really because of you. Thank you.
Next, three talented artists whose daring and
I'm jealous. I don't get to see plays usually.
exhilarating theatrical adventures.
Their fearlessness is not only a measure of the artist, but the state of the art. Here are the nominees for Best Performance by an Actress in a Leading Role in a Musical.
Come on, Elizabeth Stanley. Let's go.
Elizabeth Stanley, Jagged Little Pill.
Adrian Warren, Tina.
And the American Theater Wing's Tony Award goes to Adrian Warren.
Okay. I'm glad that all three shows at least got something, you know?
First win for her globally praised portrayal of music icon Tina Turner.
I actually haven't listened to that one yet. I need to get on that. I usually don't for like shows that are based on like celebrities. I don't know why. I didn't do it the Cher one. I didn't do it with this. I need to get on that.
Thank you so much. I want to thank Jennifer Holliday for giving me my first job to get my equity card. So she's amazing. Thank you to God. Glory and honor to God. Thank you so much. I want to thank the Wing and the League. Thank you for this. I want to thank my family in Virginia. I love you so much. I lost 3 family members while playing Tina, and I dedicate this to my Uncle Charles, my Uncle Randall, and my granny. I love you, miss you every day. My parents, everything that I am is because of you. I love you, and thank you for loving me. Okay. All right, okay.
I want to thank Tina Turner for trusting me to bring her story home. Thank you to the producers, Latina, Tally, James. Thank you so much, Bill Lloyd. Thank you for trusting a new talent that you didn't know and trusting me to do the work in the room. Thank you, Katori Hall, for being a queen. Nick and Anthony, thank you so much. Thank you, Liz Kaplan, for being my voice whisperer. Thank you, Michael Lachey Jr., for getting me in shape for this show 3 times, and I'm not doing it again. I want to now thank my cast. I love you so much. You are some of the most incredible human beings I have ever met. Each one of you are a star within your own right. Thank you for holding me in light and in prayer. And I wish you were in this room. And I really look forward to the day that the bodies and souls and spirits of those that are involved in these shows that we're celebrating can be invited and join the celebration with us. Because those bodies, those souls, those spirits, they are what makes Broadway. And the second we started making this business and creating the business and working through the business through a lens of humanity and honoring those bodies and those souls and those spirits, the more the art will be transformative, the more the art will change lives, the more the art will change this world, because the world has been screaming for us to change. I am so grateful for this. It means the world to me. Thank you so, so much. I'm missing so many people, but I thank my team. I love you. Thank you for always believing in me. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Have a good night. Take care of one another.
Happy for her, generally.
The Tony Awards for Best Play, Best Revival of a Play, and Best Musical are coming up at 9 p.m., 8 Central, on the CBS Concert Special, Broadway's Back. Your host is Tony winner Leslie Odom Jr. Yeah. There's a fantastic lineup that includes performances from the 3 nominated musicals, Moulin Rouge the Musical, Jagged Little Pill, and Tina, the Tina Turner Musical. Lin-Manuel Miranda, joined by some special guests from Freestyle Love Supreme, David Byrne, American Utopia, Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony winner John Legend.
Okay.
Thrilling reunion of some iconic Broadway duos from Wicked, Rent, and Ragtime.
Oh my God.
I'll be reuniting with one of my favorite leading men for that. So, and so much more to celebrate the reopening of the most exciting place on earth. So go get a cookie, turn over to CBS, and don't miss a
Oh, we're done. Okay.
It starts at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Thank you so much for joining us and for supporting live theater. Good night, everybody.
That was good. I liked that. I liked that a lot. Okay, so now we wait for Broadway's Back. Yeah, I've heard about that too. There's a lot of like tension going on there, which is unfortunate. I hope they're able to like work things out at some point. Yes. Hi, Terrell. Yes, it's very good to see Broadway reopening. It's like I feel like the light that we've needed is like back in our lives. Like that's what's, it's just such a good feeling.
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together.
Okay, so now we're going to turn to CBS.
For more information about side effects, talk to your doctor.
Watching the end of Big Brother, I guess. Yeah, I have some very conflicting thoughts on that movie. I'll be honest with you. I was not extremely impressed by it. There was a lot that I was very underwhelmed by, honestly. I didn't hate it. I don't think it's like the disaster that a lot of people are saying it is. There's a lot of things I enjoyed about it, but there's equally just as many things that I was not impressed by. So yeah, unfortunately, I am not a big fan of that movie, but I'm excited to share my review for sure. All right, so I'm going to do as Audra McDonald said and get a snack. So I'll be back. You guys just sit tight. I don't know why my backgrounds aren't coming up. This is weird. Hold on. Oh, right. I turned on audio avatars. That's the issue. Okay, I'm back, guys. I am not going to spoil Big Brother for people, so I am keeping it muted for the time being, even though I know who wins part 1. No, that's not my issue. In fact, I actually really liked a lot of the acting in the film. I think all the performances are really good. I don't have an issue with them at all. My issue is much more like on the technical side of things, directing, writing. Yeah, I mean, that's really, I would say, my biggest issue. I really kind of wish they would have just, in terms of Broadway, so though I do wish they would have released like one of those pro shot things like they've been doing for like Come From Away, Hamilton. They're going to be doing it for a couple other shows. I would have loved for them to do that, and I hope they still do because I think that would have been really cool. No, so the first hour was the Tonys, and this is still the Tonys too, but they're calling it something else. They're calling it like Broadway's Back. So yeah, that's basically what this is. Yeah, I did see this on Twitter. Oh God, no, get out of here, No, don't you dare, don't you dare. You're just saying that to piss me off. I'm not here for that. They are they are really just trying to get me annoyed tonight. So the first half was on Paramount Plus. That's why. Oh yeah, also while I'm here, because they're on Big Brother, vote Tiffany for America's favorite. Absolutely. Vote Tiffany. We want Tiffany to win. Tiffany was everything this season. She carried the entire season. Vote for Tiffany. No other. I will not be taking any further questions. I mean, I love Derek X. I do, but vote for Tiffany. Ooh, I like this question, actually. So there's a lot of options I could definitely go with here. I'm not sure if Evan Peters has been on Broadway, but that would be cool overall. So they could maybe put him on there. Billy Lord, I would love to see, get on Broadway as well. That would be really cool. So yeah, I'd probably say one of them. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm very sorry I upsetted your child, but unfortunately that's not the purpose of this video. Oh, okay, I'm very sorry I upsetted your cat. All right, I know it's very upsetting. I know, Terrell. I was heartbroken when some of them closed. I am happy the Beetlejuice has come back, though. That was definitely one of the ones where I was like, it felt the most unfair because I feel like I believe they had like a few quits and then they were like about to recast people and then they decided to just like close it up. So I'm glad that one's coming back. But yeah, some of them are just, it's really heartbreaking that they're not going to come back, unfortunately. But on the bright side, there are a lot of shows that are starting up now. Like I know Little Shop of Horrors is starting up. I believe Six is coming back. So there's definitely stuff to look forward to. Also Diana, which like I said, I'm very excited to watch on Netflix. I'm excited to see how that turns out. But yeah, it's just good to have Broadway back. Oh yeah, same. I'm really enjoying it so far. I will tell you that right now. I do think I just talked to someone on Twitter about this. The musical performances were very oddly put together in the first half. Like there wasn't really a theme to them. But overall, I did enjoy the first half, and I think the second half's going to be pretty good too. Now, why is it 9 o'clock and Big Brother is still on?
So far, everything's going according to plan. I won part 1 of the final HOH competition. I plan to win part 3 to secure my spot in final 2 and be that much closer to winning. I think this is not Oz's comp. I don't really like a cold either, to be honest.
I'm trying to see if there's a way to watch this. Because right now, I'm trying to figure something out here, guys. Just bear with me. Yeah, no, it is not back yet.
And you beat me in accident. I'm not that I'm psyching myself out. It's just.
Love Big Brother, but like, come on. I'm not here to talk to live react to a Big Brother episode. That's a different video. Not that I live react to Big Brother usually, but like, you know what I mean. Okay. I do not have Hulu Live. Okay, cool. Come on. Come on. Eventually, it's going to start. I just don't know when. Okay, here we go. All right, let's go.
Broadway shows and big red carpet nights. And the world went into hibernation. Old New York was forced to dim its lights. But I can feel the rumbling up and down our favorite street. Yeah, baby, it was stumbling. But you know what they say?
Woo! Again, that's how you do it. That's how you do an opening number.
Thank you so much. Broadway dancers doing what they think to do and do so well. Welcome to Broadway's Back. Miss Audrey McDonald said it earlier this evening on the Tonys. Many of the winners said it, and now, for the benefit of the people just joining us on CBS, and because it needs to be said, I'm going to say it. I'm so thrilled to be back on a Broadway stage. We've got an incredible celebration for you tonight. We're going to bring you into 3 different Broadway theaters for performances from the nominees for Best Musical. We've got an epic reunion of Broadway duets and some special guests who have come out to show their love for this community and their appreciation to our audiences who have waited 18 months for the lights to go back on
18 months, Jesus Christ. It's crazy.
Now that I know what it feels like to be back on the Broadway stage, let's see what it's like to be in a Broadway audience. This is the way we bring back on, just like this, late comers and all. That's what we do. Everyone here is vaxxed and tested, and everyone is wearing a mask. Every Broadway theater is going to look like this for a while, and that's okay. We're a community, and that's what community does. We look out for one another. Lin-Manuel will be in every Broadway house that you come to. Okay. We've got so many. Bernadette Peters is here. Oh my God, Gina Rivera's here. Come on. Legend. All right. We all do what we do, and while we want theater to stay alive and thriving for the next generation, now many Broadway shows have already reopened. Throughout the night, we're going to share with you some of the exciting reopening night footage. And something else to be excited about is this next performance. One of the shows that is reopened to rock Broadway won a special Tony Award earlier this evening. You get to see that extraordinary event right now. Give it up for David Byrne's American Utopia. Tony's people and the theater owners have said it's okay if you dance in here.
Oh my God, David Byrne.
Have not danced in a room full of strangers or with friends for quite a long time, so you may have forgotten how to do that, but you're welcome to try. The fire department would like us to keep the aisles clear. In the event of a fire, dancers in the aisles have an unfair advantage.
That was good. I like that. Yeah, I did not miss all the commercials. I really didn't. But we are going to have more commercials now. So cool, I guess. Good performance from American Utopia. I still got to watch that production, but I've heard great things about it. So I definitely need to get on that at some point. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Football goes over and yeah. I really wish I could see that show. I really wish I could see that one. I've loved the cast recording of what I've heard. Oh, really? I actually really liked that trailer a lot. I thought it looked like a very different look at Macbeth, very artsy. I like the black and white. I thought it looked really good, so I'm excited for it. But I'm sorry you were not a fan. No, I have not seen Hades Town, but obviously I really hope to at some point. I've heard nothing but great things, so yeah. Oh, it's back. Okay.
Evening shows. Happily, they have resumed performances to delight enthusiastic audiences. So now, atop the marquee at the Al Hirschfeld Theater, here's Tony winner Aaron Tveit as Christian, the young composer from Moulin Rouge. The musical.
Oh shit! Here we go.
This is a story of love. The kind of love you never forget. A story of how a young man came to Paris to find himself. Instead, he found a place to belong. And a woman. A woman who showed him what truly matters in life.
There's a performance he just won for. That was great, by the way. I'm sorry, I was listening to something.
On October 16th, Ain't Too Proud, the
The electrifying musical that follows the Temptations' journey from the streets of Detroit to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame returns to Broadway.
Oh, shit.
I am so happy to introduce an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and Tony winner who is a longtime fan of this uniquely American art form. His dedication to Broadway's successful reopening reflects the community spirit of the theater district.
I didn't know John Legend was like behind that. That's cool.
Joined by members of the company of Ain't Too Proud. Please welcome John Legend.
That was great. That was great. Okay, so yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't have a ton to say because it's a bunch of musical performances, but I will bring up a couple comments here. Yeah, I'm very excited for Tragedy of Macbeth. It's very high up on my like anticipated list for the rest of the year. Sucks we gotta wait till fucking like January 14th for it though. But you know that's typical with fall movie release dates. Yeah, I think you told me this before. Last week, I think you told me this, Josephine, but oh my God, I am so jealous of you. I am so excited to watch that one. I've heard great things, so I hope you enjoy that. I can't think of a win offhand. I will say 2018 was a very surprising year. The band's visit, I did not think was going to sweep as much as it did. And then it won practically everything it was nominated for. So yeah, that was like the one year I was kind of surprised. But like typically it doesn't really shock me much when the Tonys, at least. I feel like they usually recognize the show that I think they're going to. So I can't really think of like that one time. Like there's definitely been some offhand, like there's definitely been some, but like offhand, I can't really think of like a ton that have like really surprised me. But yeah, if I had to say, it's probably 2018 when the band's visit was like sweeping. Oh, that was just like a very interesting year. Yeah, I mean, like I said, at this point, I don't have much to comment on. It's just a bunch of, like, they're all really great musical performances, but I'm really just continuing this stream because they're doing the last few awards. I wish they didn't do that. I wish they just would have done all the awards so then I could just, like, watch this on my own and not do a live stream about it, because there's not really much for me to stream about right now other than watching performances and enjoying them. But yeah, I mean, this is fun. I'm enjoying this a lot. Oh my god. I'm very excited for Knives Out 2, by the way. That's going to be great. Oh, yes. Yes. I'd actually never seen this performance. Oh, they're giving out awards. Okay.
They are Pulitzer Prize winner Charles Fuller, Tony and Nobel Prize winner Harold Pinter, and the Bard of the American Theater, Tony and Lifetime Tony Award recipient Terrence McNally. The nominees for Best Revival of a Play are Betrayal.
Cool. I literally don't know what these are.
And A Soldier's Play.
I think it's going to go to A Soldier's Play just based on nominees.
And the Tony Award goes to A Soldier's Play.
I mean, yeah, that's what I expected. Cool, I got one right.
Thank you. My thanks go to Julia Levy, Sydney Beaters, Steve Dow, and the awesome staff of our theater company, Kitty Patterson, Tom Tuft, and our incredible board of directors and donors who stick with us through thick and thin, and there was a lot of thin in the past 18 months, and we're very, very grateful to them. But honestly, as much as I'm grateful to accept this award, it really belongs to the brilliant director of the Soldier's Play, standing right behind me, Kenny Leon.
Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
George Floyd. George Floyd. We will never, ever forget you. We opened a Soldier's Play the same week that we lost Kobe Bryant and his beautiful daughter, Gigi.
Oh, fuck.
All lives are precious. All lives are precious. I'm a graduate of a historically black college. CAU in Atlanta, Georgia. And I want to say to all those students, present, past, and those yet to come, yes, you can. What I want to say to you and all of those at home and the people in the room, we can do better. Charles Fuller wrote this play. Wait a minute. No diss to Shakespeare. No diss to Ibsen, to Chekhov, to Shaw. They're all at the table. But the table got to be bigger. So we need the late, great Melvin Van Peebles sitting at the table. We need Intozaki sitting at the table. We need our young people to learn about all of our amazing writers. And this land that we're standing on tonight is Native American land. So we need to hear all of the stories. When we hear all of the stories, we are better. Thank you to the cast, this wonderful cast led by Black Underwood. God bless you. Let's do better. Thank you.
All right, what's next?
Winners of tonight's special Tony Award as founders of the Broadway Advocacy Coalition, Amber Iman and Adrian Warren.
Is this the... I don't know what this is going to be.
In 2016, Adrian and I shared a dressing room wall while we were performing in Shuffle Along. We were frustrated and in pain in the aftermath of the Trayvon Martin verdict. She came into my dressing room one day and said, as Britton Smith and I were planning a Broadway for Black Lives Matter event, she said, I don't know what y'all planning, but I want to be a part of it.
We needed to turn that pain and anger into action, to engage and empower our community to be agents of change. From those feelings, the Broadway Advocacy Coalition was born.
BAC brings together artists and those most directly affected by systems of oppression with leaders who are empowered to make that change and to create lasting impact. Tonight, in celebration of our work and our mission to unite artistry and activism, the Tony Awards presents this special performance.
Please welcome my leading man, Tony nominee Daniel J. Watts, Jared Grimes, and Tony honoree Broadway Inspirational Voices.
nothing wrong with silence. Until there is. I'm talking about silent silence. Silence is golden silence. Oh. Silence is no longer golden when talk is cheap and actions are hollow, empty like safes with nothing invested. Because there's nothing safe about an individual or institution that is uninvested in the safety of others. Always gaining interest in the silence, so quiet, always very vocal once the people start to riot. Tell me, what does your silence sound like? Is it deafening? Is it threatening? Lessening the voices of others? What does your silence sound like? Does it want our songs of freedom for free? Are we dumb for not wanting our swing hung from a tree? When we hum a few bars, you come running to see. But when it comes to liberation, you run, you flee. But black folk gon' create where the cage stood no, making way from no way is the only way we know. So whether the company grows or slows, don't know if you know this, but know this for sure. You can't stop this beat. Not this black beat. Even when it's blues, try to stop this beat, Jack. This beat will refuse. This beat will resist arrest. 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 Hold up. Is that what your silence is? Arrest? Oh, that's different. Arrest is a pause in the sound. It's the taking of a beat and holding it. But only for a marginal amount of measure can you measure the quality of your silence. Or are you simply taking a rest? But see, arrest suggests work. Arrest agrees there must be some degree of composition proceeding and or succeeding it. On the same accord that there are some chords before and or after. So tell me, what does your silence sound like? Is it surrounded by sound, bookended by crazy? Have you yet to join the chorus? Have you yet to commit to the band? Are you afraid of what? Being out of tune, out of touch, scared that I can technique will be critiqued too much? Fearful you'll be asked to solo before you are ready. Well, guess what? You'll never be ready. So get ready, act, and get on beat. But you can't afford to be exact. Let go of your silence. Between the work already done and the work yet to come. So come on, let them hear you.
It was so good.
Tony-winning stars, plus the award for Best Play on the Tony Awards present Broadway's Back. Come back to Broadway by visiting thisisbroadway.org.
Divorce. Beheaded. Died. Divorce.
Oh, this is 6.
Beheaded. Survived. New York City, win! Listen up, let me tell you a story.
Some people have joint pain, plus have high blood pressure. They may not be able to take just anything for pain. That's why doctors recommend Tylenol. It won't raise blood pressure the way that Advil, Aleve, or Motrin sometimes can. For trusted relief, trust Tylenol.
For people living with HIV, keep being you and ask your doctor about Biktarvy. Biktarvy is a complete one pill, once a day.
All right, yeah, I really love that performance a lot. I've never seen that show before, but it was really, really powerful. I loved the dancing as well, just very well put together overall. I had a board game that was like a Broadway show. I don't remember what it was though, but like it was fun. I don't remember what it was. It was like some trivia game, but I did have that. I have not watched that trailer yet, and I'm trying not to because I want to not know a lot about Stranger Things season 4 going into it. I'm very excited for it. I'm gonna predict that it's coming out in like February or March next year, but we'll see. To Doom was like a really, interesting. I do want to talk about that. To Doom was like a very interesting sort of like thing that Netflix did. I'm not entirely sure if it was, all the way successful, but it was a cool idea. I definitely appreciate them trying to do like a Comic-Con of sorts. I just don't think it was like as successful as they maybe wanted it to be. So yeah. Oh yeah, this Queen Pins movie, I still gotta watch that one. I'm excited it's coming to Paramount Plus though, because like I didn't get it in my theater. I'm not entirely sure what that even is. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. I don't really know. I don't watch a lot of like the anime stuff on Netflix, and like I'd be surprised if I got around to that. I don't know what it is with me in animated shows, but it just like doesn't happen. Oh, they're showing a preview for Little Shop of Horrors. I'm excited for that. All right, it's back. Ugh. No! Why does it do that? Okay.
Grand Horizons, Best Wall's painfully honest look at a family turned upside down and the enduring nature of love.
The Inheritance. Matthew Lopez follows the interlinking lives of 3 generations of gay men searching for community and a place to call home.
Seawall, A Life. One-act monologues by Nick Payne and Simon Stevens, exploring the beauty of life, the essence of family, and the meaning of love.
Slave Play. Jeremy L. Harris rips apart history to shed new light on the connection between race, gender, and sexuality in the 21st century.
The Sound Inside. Adam Rapp's play about a brilliant Ivy League professor and a mysterious student explores the limits of what one person can ask of another.
And the American Theater Wing's Tony Award goes to
The
Inheritance.
Accepted the award for The Inheritance. Matthew Lopez and Tom
the Lord is in loving memory for all the beautiful souls lost to AIDS and COVID. And it's dedicated to the love of my life, my husband, Terrence McNally.
To the playwright who has not just given my theatrical career but my life meaning, Mr. Matthew Lopez.
Thank you. Thank you to our producers, Tom, Hunter, Sonia, David Land, the young Vic, Stephen Daldry, my love of my life, Stephen Daldry. I saw the Tony Awards when Inspector Call swept, like when I was maybe like 12 or 13, and I watched that and I thought, put him on the list for inheritance. I love you. Thank you for this gift that is this gorgeous production. To our cast, both in London and New York, to Elizabeth Williamson, my dramaturg, who read every draft of this play, and to my beautiful husband Brandon, who wrote, yeah, he actually wrote the play. Who has given me so much encouragement, so much tough love and sweet love, and my life wouldn't be the same without you. I wrote this next bit down in case this happened, because I didn't want to get any of it wrong. I'm a writer, not an actor, I wouldn't be standing here tonight if it weren't for the lives of three queer men. E.M. Forster, who started writing this play a century ago, and who inspired me to become a writer. Terrence McNally, my friend and my mentor, who was the spiritual godfather of this play, who encouraged me to become a writer, and who I know is right now watching with that impish smile on his face, whispering in our ears, "I told you so." Miguel Pinheiro, the first Puerto Rican playwright to be produced on Broadway. Who opened the door for me and who allowed me the opportunity to become a writer. This is the 74th Tony Awards, and yet I am only the first Latine writer to win in this category. I say that not to elicit your applause, but to highlight the fact that the Latine community is underrepresented in American theater, in New York theater, and most especially on Broadway. We constitute 19% of the United States population, and we represent about 2% of the playwrights having plays on Broadway in the last decade. This must change. We are a vibrant community, reflecting a vast array of cultures, experiences, and yes, skin tones. We have so many stories to tell. They are inside of us, aching to come out. Let us tell you our stories. Thank you for this. Thank you.
That was definitely like one of the best speeches of the night, I think. Damn, Andrew Garfield didn't talk about Spider-Man. That's all we care about, right? We don't care about what he's there to present. We just care about fucking Spider-Man. If you can't tell, I'm being sarcastic. Come on. Come on.
Today, not everyone is as fortunate as we were to have theater programs available to them. In fact, the vast majority of students in the U.S. don't have any access to art.
I need to watch Impeachment. This is a reminder I need to watch Impeachment.
The last few years, the Wing has contributed nearly $3 million in grants, scholarships, and support to students and schools nationwide, in addition to providing incredible free resources through their programs, video content, and social platforms. We can all help strengthen the future of the American theater by helping to expand this important work and create a more inclusive next generation of theater makers and theater audiences. This next song is dedicated to all those theater kids out there who are destined to move on and be the artists and performers of tomorrow. You have so much for us to see. Please welcome two Tony Award-winning performers, the magnificent Anika Noni Rose and my high school theater geek best pal, Ben Platt.
I've got nothing to say. Well, nothing that's not been said.
not know where to go. I want to make things that count, things that make me
Stop worrying where you're going, move on. If you can know where you're going, you've gone. Just moving on. I've chosen love, shaken, so what? Choice may have been mistaken, the choosing was not. You have to move on. Not what you want, not where you are, not what you'll be. Look at all the things you've done for me. Opened up my eyes, taught me how to see. Notice every tree, understand the light, concentrate on what to run. I want to explore the light. I want to know how to get through to something new, something of my own. Vision is new. Decision. It was something in the sky, the grass behind the trees. She wanted to make things happen till now. Flower in your hat, turned your smile. I would be something. And no way to catch the light. And the care and the feeling. Everything you do, let it come from you, and it will be new. Give us more to see.
It was so good.
On the Tony Awards present Broadway's Back is an American music.
Okay. Yeah, I have very conflicting thoughts, like I said before, about Dear Evan Hansen. I didn't hate it like a lot of people did, but I'm not a big fan of it either. Oh my God, Tick, Tick, Boom. Oh, I'm so excited for that. Yeah, I need to watch the trailer for that one too, but I hope it's good. I really like season 3. All right, have a good night, Josephine. It was very good talking to you as well. Terrell, you You're making me very sad. You're making me very sad here, man, because it's, Terrence McNally. I mean, Nick Cordero was very sad too, especially with everything that happened to him and how young he was. But Terrence McNally, I mean, that's the one that like really fucking got me. I mean, Catch Me If You Can is like literally my favorite like cast recording of all time. So yeah, I mean that it really hit me when he passed away last year for sure. But you know, definitely, you know, we honor them on the theater circuit, you know, forever for sure. Oh my God, you're seeing that one too. Well, I'm seeing Titan next weekend, so I can't be too jealous about that one. I'll be seeing that like Friday probably. But like, worst person in the world. I fucking wish. But you enjoy that. You enjoy that. Yes, Bradley Whitford is in Tick Tick Boom, which I'm very excited for, let me say. Like, I'm honestly more excited for Tick Tick Boom than I am for West Side Story at this point. I'm excited for West Side Story. I just feel like Tick Tick Boom is the one that interests me more. And I feel like that's a show that not as many people know about. I don't even know that much about it. So, like, I'm going into it not knowing a ton about the story. It's kind of like everybody's talking about Jamie, where I didn't know a lot about what that was about until I watched it. So I hope this can turn out similarly to that, because I think it could be a really great musical if handled well. Yeah. That too. That's the other thing. I just seeing Ansel Elgort, you know, knowing all the stuff he's done, it just doesn't make me feel great watching that. I'm mostly just excited for Rachel Ziegler and Ariana DeBose, and also Rita Moreno. That's what I'm most excited for in that film. But I mean, I hope Ansel Elgort's good. I just feel like it's gonna be weird watching him for sure. Ooh, there's a lot of options for that. There's a lot of options. I will say the one thing I definitely want to happen is I hope to God that in some capacity Mass is nominated, because that's a film that deserves all the love in terms of acting. I feel like Frank Kranz should definitely be in there for director. Just what he was able to do with that film. I mean, it's not an easy feat. The entire film takes place like in one room. It's very confined in that way, but the ideas that it's exploring are so challenging, and he tackles them head on and just did it in such a masterful way. And it truly is my favorite film of the entire year. I have yet to see a film that affected me as much as Mass really did. It is such a riveting film. It's very hard to, it's not an easy watch for sure, but I also feel it's a film that like really kind of like flies by because you're just as like invested in what's going on. So yeah, I really hope that film gets the love that it deserves. I'm sure there's other ones out there that are going to be great, but at least so far, nothing has been on the level of Mass for me. Well, thank you, Josephine. It's always great to hear from you, like I said.
Welcome back. You know, seeing Ben and Beanie up here catching up backstage and stuff made me think about my classmates at Carnegie Mellon University. You know, Josh Gad, Rory O'Malley, and the man I like to call the turtleneck king of Pittsburgh, my great friend and fellow Tony host Josh Groban. Is that Josh Groban up there?
It's not me.
Come on, Josh. That's you, Josh.
No, my name is Dr. Mustafa. Yes, it is me. I'm so sorry.
It's you.
I am just here. First of all, turtlenecks are cozy and autumnal. Secondly, I'm just lurking supportively here in the wings in case anybody, gets dehydrated or pulls a hammy or anything. I'm here. Tag me in.
You're tagged in. Get down here. Let's go. Let's go. I need the help. Oh my God. We got to show everybody in our freshman class what we've become what's become of us. Seriously, though, CMU has turned out a slew of
Oh my God.
Teachers, we have a huge impact on our lives. Look at us, Leslie. A couple of freshman classmates, and now we're at least on the steps of the Tony stage. And we owe it all to our teachers. We would not be here if it wasn't for the arts educators in our lives. Let's give a huge round of applause for the arts teachers across this country. They have had to work. They have had to work so hard this year to keep students inspired and to do it mostly online. So kudos to them.
Yeah. Let's do something for them tonight. Let's dedicate a song to them tonight.
I think we absolutely should.
Oh my God.
This song to the wonderful teachers in this beautiful city around the country.
Yes.
And should we sing it on these steps so as to appear casual and unrehearsed?
I like that idea.
Let's do it.
Oh, yes. That was so good.
25 years after Alanis Morissette revolutionized
Oh, Jagged Little Pill. Okay.
with her global best-selling album, Jagged Little Pill, a fearless new musical based on her world-changing music is our next nominated show. It returns on October 2nd, but right now, performing at the Broadhurst Theater, here's the company of Jagged Little Pill.
This is not the one I wanted them to do, but okay.
In your Chardonnay, it's a different part of
Wait a second, that's actually not ironic.
If you're using irony as defined in Greek tragedy, I don't see how like a fly in your beverage applies.
Yeah, that's not irony. You just list things as stuff.
Hey, you are the best writer in the class. Are we gonna shut them down or what?
It's like rain.
I don't like to dissect everything today. Don't need to bring apart how you see my life.
And all I really want is deliverance away from lies coming
Ah, that was such a good performance. I really do want to see that show. I know there's a lot of like controversy with a lot of like stuff that the creatives have said, and I believe Lauren Patton as well. A lot of like transphobic stuff, and that really does suck a lot. But I have been very interested to see that show for a while. So hopefully they can either, get a new team, tweak some stuff. I don't know what they got to do, but that show's always interested me. Oh, they're showing a West Side Story trailer right now. Okay, that was a good one. I'm not sure if I'll watch that. We'll see, Terrell. I'm not sure how that's going to go. So we have a little bit left of this.
We lost a staggering legion of dear friends, far too many of them to the global pandemic. A number of those treasured colleagues were performers and creative artists whose names were familiar far beyond the footlights of Broadway. There were countless other members of our community who were equally devoted to our unique art form. The bond they will forever share is their boundless enthusiasm for theater. Their individual contributions are immeasurable. Each of them left behind an abiding imprint that enriched our lives and nourished our souls. Tonight we do not mourn them in sorrow. Instead, we offer this remembrance, celebrating their lives and their passion for the performing arts.
reach the unreachable star. This is my quest to follow that star.
Oh my god, yeah, Christopher Plummer. Fuck. Oh, they're not done. Can we stop like bringing people out and just like focus on the ones that died? No. Oh my god, Adam Schlesinger, yeah. Nick Cordero. Cicely Tyson, fuck. Ugh. Terrence McNally's the one that gets to me, y'all. Okay, I really liked that, but I do have one complaint. They should not have had like tons of people coming out like during that. I feel like it was kind of disrespectful to like keep focusing on these singers and not on the people that have died, but it was good. It was good. I've heard amazing things about Squid Game. I really do want to check that out at some point. I'll have to do that. I don't know what's left at this point. I guess we'll see. We only have like a little bit under a half an hour left. I know obviously we got to do Best Musical. I'm going to go on a limb and say it's going to go to Moulin Rouge because they've won basically everything. But who knows? Who knows? Also, yeah, this is literally 4 hours instead of 3 hours. It's usually long. It's just an extra hour this time. Oh, both of them. Both of them are legends for sure. Save our stages, yes, but don't take your mask off. Keep it on, yes.
Which included grants to ensure that live theater and entertainment could return. Senator, thanks to your leadership, Broadway's community of 97,000 workers are going back to work. And now, it is my great pleasure to introduce an Academy Award-winning composer who on most weeknights sticks around after the Late Show to play Stephen Colbert to sleep. Please welcome Jon Batiste.
Our next nominee for Best Musical follows the life of one of my musical heroes from her humble beginnings in Nutbush, Tennessee, to her transformation into the biggest selling solo concert act of all time and the global queen of rock and roll. Tony winner, Adrienne Warren. Stars as Tina Turner. The artist didn't just break the rules, she rewrote them.
from the wreckage. Can't make the same mistake this time. And I wonder if we are ever gonna change. Living under the fear till nothing else matters. I need you, my heart's on fire. Come to me, wild and wild. Come to me, give me everything I need. Send me away.
Coming up, Gina Rivera and Bill Andrew Boyd Russell with the Tony for Best Music, Books, Epic Reunions. Come back to Broadway by visiting thisisbroadway.org. This is CBS.
All right, well, that was fun. I really, wish I listened to that cast recording as well, but I have not. I don't know what's left. Again, I don't know what more there is to do besides Best Musical. I think there's a couple other performances. They said one from like Wicked, one from like Rent, and we haven't had those yet. So I'm assuming those are coming up. I guess we'll see though. I haven't seen the trailer for that one yet, but I can tell you that is the last one I think I'm doing in terms of the pilots. So I have started that video. It'll be coming whenever the last pilot comes out. I don't know. Fuller House, I guess. I enjoyed that one. A lot of people seem to hate it, so I guess we'll go with that for TV show. Movie, I'm not sure what answer I could give for that. I feel like there's a couple that I'm thinking of, but nothing really offhand. So yeah.
I can't begin to tell you what a thrill it is.
A small show called Cats here for 18 years, I think it was. And Chica, you had the big one.
Exactly 64. I said 64. Years ago tonight. 1957. On this very stage, I originated the role of Anita in West Side.
When I was a little teenager, I was about 30 years old. I always wondered if I'd ever meet Cheetah Rivera.
Well, I'm just so glad we both are not wheeled out.
Well,
we walked. We actually walked.
We're not saying anything. But look, it's so great that everybody is back in the theatre again. And I just want to say, and I know we both want to say, please, wherever you are in America, go and support your local live theatre, wherever you are. Please.
Let's welcome one of tonight's nominated musicals into Tony Award history.
Best musical, here we go.
Moulin Rouge, the musical.
be shocked if Moulin Rouge doesn't get this. They've won basically everything else.
And the Tony Award goes to Moulin Rouge.
Yep. Expected.
Accepting the award for Moulin Rouge for musical. Only Falk.
Hello, chickens. We want to thank our creative team led by the brilliant Alex Timbers and our entire company backstage and on stage at Moulin Rouge that bring their hearts, souls, passion, and talent to the show each and every night.
It's such an honour and a thrill to have been able to bring fellow Aussies Baz Luhrmann and Catherine Martin's epic and beloved masterpiece to the stage. On behalf of Bill and Jerry and myself, it's such an honour to be here. We love our Moulin Rouge company, we love our show, and we love talking about it. But on a historic moment, historic night such as this, it feels a little odd to me to be talking about one show as Best Musical. I feel that every show of last season deserves to be thought of as the best musical.
That's a good way to look at it. Is he gonna come back? Oh no, it cut out for me. I don't care about the news.
We were carrying our shows, that's heavy. Over this whole period when we've been sad and uncertain and stressed. Two of those are the two naughtiest children anyone could have, Ned and Millie. They make many days unbearable in my life, but most days they're actually the thing I live for the most, along with my husband, old bastard Pete, and to every other family of the Moulin Rouge, thank you. Good night.
And now, please welcome Tony Award winner, Baby
Tonight, in celebration of Broadway's reopening, we are presenting some of musical theater's best love duets. This next performance features two artists who are pure joy. They never fail to delight their audiences. Both have made their mark in film on television, but their careers began on stage with star-making turns. Please welcome six-time Emmy nominee Titus Burgess and two-time Tony nominee Andrew Reynolds.
You're getting us through the woods. If you could see, you're not the man who started, but much more open-hearted. And I knew you to be. It takes two. I thought one was enough. It's not true. It takes two of us. You came through. When the journey was rough, it took you. It took two of us. It takes care. It takes patience and fear and despair to change. You swear to change. You can tell if you do.
I don't know why this is still going at this point. Like, we just did Best Musical. What else is there to do?
To be here, but then once you've begun, it takes two of you. It's no fun, but what needs to be done, you can do. When they
As a pair of us, it's exactly a shame. What's there we've changed? We're strangers. I'm here in the woods. Who am I to walk dangerous? I know it was the ones. Once we're past, there's hope. Change is lost. Beyond looks, beyond wishes and slippers and hearts. Just the two of us beyond lies. Safe at home with our beautiful brides. Just the few of us. It takes trust. It takes just a bit more and we're done. We want four, we have none. We got three. We make one. It takes two.
That was pretty good. A lot of these are filler at this point, but it was good. Again, I don't know what else they're going to show now because they just did Best Musical. I thought that was going to be the end, but I guess not. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I'm very excited for Spencer. I've heard amazing things, especially that, like, Kristen Stewart's, like, the front runner and shit. Underrated Broadway performer. I have no idea, honestly. Like, I feel like the ones I like are not really underrated. I mean, for a while, I was going to say, like, Aaron Tveit because I felt that the shows that he did weren't, like, as recognized. But, I mean, he's a fucking Tony winner now. Like, and he's won Tony before. So, like, I don't think that counts. I honestly don't know, like, underrated Broadway performer. You're asking me some very hard questions tonight, Terrell. I don't know. What is this? Oh, this is the Madonna movie. Okay. That's what that is. Oh my God, we're doing this again.
No. Stay here with me. We are a Broadway family.
Yes, that's right.
That's
Okay, well, I made my Broadway debut in Waitress, the musical, a couple of seasons ago.
You know, I'm kind of moved by the feeling that's going on up here. There's nothing like a Broadway duet. I know you hate singing with no rehearsal, but would you sing with me a little bit tonight? Y'all want niggas like to sing, right? Let's do it. That's right. I could find a whole eagle like no side eyes. If she did, she could quite say goodbye. Come on, right inside of you. And I stay there as long as you let me. 'Cause you matter.
Things that I say just might matter to someone. All this time I keep your mind away. And for the first time, I think I consider staying.
It's so good.
That song is already on its way to joining the classics that are synonymous with Broadway. Right now, in keeping with our duet theme, we are going to reunite some iconic Broadway duos to raise the roof of the Winter Garden. Y'all, yeah, it's coming. To sing their unforgettable duets, prepare yourselves for something. And please.
Oh my God. Didn't they like just do this for like a Wicked special? But still, this is cool.
the handprint on my heart. And now my they are stories. Oh, you have rewritten mine by being my friend. Like a ship from its mooring, I will over the sea. Like a secret by its skyward, it's just a war. They say if I have been changed, because I knew you, because I knew you, I haven't changed for good. Just to clear the air, I ask forgiveness for the things I've done you lay before. But then I guess we know there's plenty to share, and none of it seems to matter anymore. Like a promise overflowing, as in medicine my son, see the stream that feeds my soul. Because I knew you. Because I knew you. I haven't changed for good.
The stars of Brent, Adam Paxton, and Anthony Brown.
Oh, we're not done yet. Oh my God, yes. I love this song. Don't think I'll dive into work, drive the other way. Just play the game. The millennium set the tone. America to come into our own. In America, at the end of the millennium. Oh, so good. Very problematic musical, but amazing, amazing soundtrack. Amazing cast recording. Just amazing everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, not this again. Wait, there's more? What the fuck? I thought this was over. Supporting acting performances and Dowd all the way, 100%. Number one is and Dowd, like no question about it. There's some other good ones in there, but I don't think anything's on the level of and Dowd and Mass for me. I'd say least favorite's probably like Maddie Ziegler in music. That was just like, ugh. Also, the guy in Run, Hide, Fight was really bad. Like the guy who played the shooter. Like I said before, I don't know why this is still going at this point. I really think they should have ended it at Best Musical, because right now it's just kind of like, oh, another thing. You know, it's like kind of weirdly paced.
Welcome back. We're up? No music? Nothing? I mean, okay. I thought we were on Broadway. I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, it is my pleasure to introduce one of the most prolific rappers of his time and an executive producer of the original Broadway cast album of Hamilton. Please welcome Tariq Black Thought Trotter. Mr. Burr, sir. Thank you. Earlier tonight, a special Tony Award was presented for my most fully every night live on stage with the participation of the audience. Freestyle Love Supreme. Anthony Beniziale, Lin-Manuel Miranda, Thomas Cale, their insanely talented crew. They all put on a show that is an explosion of music, singing, and an improv that is bursting with heart. So now, to close out tonight's concert with a live recap of this evening, please give it up for Lin-Manuel Miranda and Freestyle Love Supreme. I've been in the rings. I mean, Adina and Aldrin, all the things. We'll take tonight's show. Put 4 minutes on the clock. We have the Tony, so most of it beats a TikTok. We're not throwing away a shot. Can we do it, maybe? You ready? We got 4 minutes. Wait, right? New York was always a sensation. Broadway shows and big red carpet nights. Wayne, break 4 minutes. The toys are here, and I'm always back to old time. When till toys are over, old time. Where's the Johnny Weller? What will win tonight? It's the ghost, it's the very that flow. Thank you, but this really belongs to Kenny Leon. No diss to Shakespeare, no diss to Ibsen, to Chekhov, to Shaw. They all at the table, but the table gotta get big. Broadway.
So they're like recapping the night.
Hey y'all, I'm Brandon, Matthew Lopez's beautiful husband. I actually wrote Inheritance. Y'all like it? I want to evolve. I want to explore the light. I want to know how to get through to something new, something on my own. We both went to Carnegie Mellon.
I really don't like this.
a little too ironic. Yeah, I really do think.
Last Airbender, not close.
Hello, chickens. It takes two to make things go right. It takes two to make it right. It takes trust. It takes just a bit more weird stuff. They got before we had nothing. We got three. We got one. It takes you. Don't breathe too deep. You'll be golden. I've been too way through the wide either way. Can't say that I may change all about.
Yeah, no offense to them. I was not a fan of that at all. It really just felt like they needed something to like put together last minute, and so they did that. I get what they were going for with like trying to recap everything throughout the night, but like with what we just had with like the duets, like I don't know why you don't just end it there, but whatever. This was fun. Like I said, it's really cool to have Broadway back in our lives and be able to talk about it again. I hope you guys enjoyed me talking about this. It was a little bit different from what we're used to with the Tonys, but I overall really did enjoy it for sure. It was long, but I overall really did enjoy it. It's not the longest Tony live stream I've done. You guys remember the red carpet one I did that lasted like fucking 8 hours? Yeah, this is not as long as that, but either way, I hope you guys enjoyed this. This was a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone who joined throughout the nights. I really do appreciate it a lot. And yeah, I'll see you guys for whatever my next video is. Okay, bye.